Yo, what's up, everybody? Welcome to the gym. Thank you so much for tuning in. Hopefully, you're having a most wonderful day so far and are ready for some epic Pokemon gaming. That's what we got going on today. We've got the new secret rares, not all of them, but many of them revealed from the upcoming set, Temporal Forces. Oh, yes, my rating system. That can go away. From yesterday. Got a lot of editing to do on that. Holy smokes. Maybe got myself a little in over my head with that set review. But it's fine. It's fine. Thankfully, the set doesn't come out for a little while, so I've got time. Some very beautiful secret rares that we've seen so far. This guy is so fun. Look at him. He's like a 3D model snob. I mean, just wonderful, right? Reuniclus, of course. Very, very cute. They always just do an amazing job with the art rares, so it's always fun checking in on those. Yo, Ghastly with the Gengars and the Haunter. Very cool. New Shibuzo art for your Minchino and Chinchino. And we've seen the legendary beasts already. But apparently there's gold ones. That's cool. Morty's got the Gengar. They didn't make a secret art rare Gengar, which would have surely, fetched a pretty penny. They've got the art rare, or they've got the full art, but I don't think there's going to be a secret art rare. I think Ghastly got the secret art rare, right? Something like that. It doesn't seem like there's going to be... No. Doesn't seem like there's going to be a full art or a secret art rare Gengar. Instead, we've got Morty with the Gengar here in the ground looking at a Pidgey, which is pretty cool, but not the same. Excadrill is fun. Look at him. He's snacking. Helic. Drampa is fun as well. Should be pretty cool. I get those boxes coming in next week for the stream. So I'm going to be cracking those. Oh, time to update the old Pokemon trading card game live. Oh, baby. Let's go. New update just dropped. What do you think they added? What do you think we got? Any new features? Any new things? Anything new and exciting and fun for our favorite game? There's a little visual flourish for you, flip a coin. Nice. All right. That's cool. Whee, let's play. The coin flip makes a little splash of purple, huh? Alrighty. The little visual updates, it feels like there's one person working on the visual updates and they're doing things like they're like going through just one animation at a time and just making them like slightly less bland looking. It's like they're clearly not going to give the game a visual rehaul. They're just kind of like, hey, can we just like make it look slightly less bad? And it feels like that's kind of what they're embarking on. Like it feels like there's one person kind of going around like, what can I do to add a little pizzazz to try and make the game look slightly less miserable? Thank you, Dino, for the sub and the 7 months. Appreciate it. I don't know. Giratina won its second regional in a row. What are we even feeling? Like, what are we doing on the Pokemon trading card game live? What are we cooking here? What are we excited about? What's the point? Oh yeah, let's play the silly Arceus deck. Let's just do that. Sure. Okay. Got it. I've decided I'm naming my decks. New year, new me. This is the Arceus V-Star list that Makani bubbled out of top 8 with at 36 match points. I thought for sure 36 match points would be safe. You know, I was like thinking about my day going into day 2 with 21 match points, and I was like, all right, if I just win 5, I should be locked, right? You know, if I go in to day 2 at 603 and then in day 2 go 5-1, I was like, I should be top 8, right? Which apparently not guaranteed. Apparently not. You could go that's that's what. Whee! All right, yeah, I want to go first. That's the bonk. Cool. Now, when I say everything that you experience visually on the TCG Live needs to be redesigned from the ground up, I mean everything. Hexagons, the board, all of it. Okay, not just like individual animations replaced. I mean everything. Everything. Everything needs replaced. Everything. The hexagons need to go. Every single hexagon. I don't want to see a single hexagon on this application. Not a single one. I don't mean slowly replacing animations one by one. I mean, no. Everything. All right, looks like I'm playing against Roaring Moon. Cool. Oh, let's go, baby. Looks like I'm up against Roaring Moon with Makani's Arceus V-Star deck. I've got my brave little Bidoof in the active spots. A Nest Ball, so I can go get Arceus, and thankfully I do have an energy, so I can put an energy onto my Arceus, which is the perfect turn 1 turn for any Arceus deck. Then I'm going to bench another Bidoof so that they probably won't be able to knock my Bidoof out. And then Ultra Ball away these guys. And guess what? We're going to go get Spiritomb because Spiritomb is really good against this deck. So I'm going to get that thing, put that down, energy, and pass. Spiritomb is really good against the Roaring Moon deck because it just completely stops Galarian Moltres from being able to do what it wants to do. They just discarded their Radiant Greninja. We love to see that. That's great. And basically, we're going to try and just get some big dudes going. And hopefully my opponent has a tough time dealing with that. They can just frenzy gouging all my guys, which is somewhat problematic. But maybe I can get some path to the peak shenanigans to stick. That would be good. They've got the Galarian Moltres, which they may just need in play in order to use for Sealstone. But thankfully, that Galarian Moltres cannot actually do anything, so that's good. All right, it's pass. So no turn 1 attack. We love to see it. I've got boss's orders, but I don't need that. Well, I could play it. Say I'm going to swing into this guy. But I should probably just draw some cards to see what he gets. All right, we've got Iono, V-Guard, Nestball. I definitely want to get another dude into play. Regigigas is cool. He's big, but my Regigigas V-Star is prized, unfortunately, so that's no good. So it looks like it's got to be another Arceus. And then I have to just Iono. I do not find any Arceus V-Star, unfortunately. That is tough. Yeah. So maybe I can use this Pokestop and find an Ultra Ball. We did not do that. Okay. That's fine. I will attach this double turbo energy to my other Arceus, and we will pass. Right on. This matchup does not seem great. I'm gonna be completely honest. Just thinking about this particular matchup feels kind of bad because they can just knock out all my guys. And the whole point of this deck is to not let my guys get knocked out easily, right? It's like the whole point. In fact, this single Roaring Moon is going to be able to pretty much defeat my entire squad here. Yeah. So I'm not loving that. Yeah, not loving it. But that's okay. You know, thank you, Chunky Salsa, for that sub. Appreciate you. Okay. And here we go. Have to go get an Arceus. And we've got a Industrious Incisors. Okay. And then we're going to Starbirth. And I'm going to get an Iono and another Ultra Ball. And I'm going to Ultra Ball away these to get another Bibarel. Just so we're kind of like set up and cruising. Put that into play. Industrious Incisors. Okay. That is about as good as it gets for us. I am going to swing and accelerate those 3 energy to this guy. I guess. Yeah, we'll just do all 3. I mean, if they... Yep, I don't have access to my Regigigas V-Star, so there's no point in attaching there. So it's got to be here. We just got to hope that they eventually do nothing. Oh, the double cross switcher. Oh, yeah. That's okay. That's okay. I'm not even... You're going to go down to 2, you know? Didn't you just cross switcher retreat and now you switch carded? You've already... Do you have another switch? What are you doing, bro? All right, I take it all back. This deck is broken. What are you doing? Why would you do that? Man. All right. Well, now I think I just win. Yeah, dang. Arceus is broken. This deck rules. Oh, yeah, baby. Yeah, I don't know. What were you doing? You can't draw any cards. You're not doing anything. You got the trekking shoes. This is definitely AI. I'm playing against... It's AI, bro. It's AI. It's AI. This is just AI. There's a glitch in the Matrix. All right. They gouge, sure. Path is still out. I send up Arc Doggy Dog. Yo, and we got the Jet. I can Giga Impact. You guys want a Giga Impact? Yeah, I want a Giggity Impact for sure. Oh, baby. There he is. All right, Arceus is broken. What the heck? All right, you just gotta get past the first couple of turns. That's it. Get past the first couple of turns, and you're just pure vibing. I would love to go first. Thank you. You guys are just huge, man. Huge dudes. Just big fat dudes and path to the peak. What is this? Roxanne and fire energies? Squovit, my goat. Sablezard. Free matchup. Looks like just Zard. Going first against Charizard. Got a fine opening hand. Can Ultra Ball away. Boss's orders and a Psychic Energy. Get Arceus. Cool. And yeah, it's not worth doing anything else. We're just going to hang out here. And we'll see what they get going on their first turn. They'll probably do something like play Arvin, Battle VIP Pass, all that. You know, what's up, L. Andrew? This is Makani's 9th place list from the Charlotte Regional Championships. So just, yeah, it's on Limitless. Ah, I see. It is Lost Zone Charizard EX. Cool. So that's why we saw the Roxanne. Colress Battle VIP Pass, Flower Selecting. This still seems fine, as our Arceus will just be difficult to knock out. We've got Iono. You know, we're kind of just rocking and rolling. Everything's going to be A-okay. I've got this Ultra Ball in my hand, so I can just Ultra Ball away the Psychic and whatever my top deck is for an Arceus V-Star, and then I've got that guaranteed V-Star power to get myself the turn 2 attack. They could also just knock out my Squovit. It looks like they don't have the switch. Cool. Bibarel. Sorry, Bibarel. You got to go. There's a lot of Bibarels in this deck. Holy smokes. So, that's all right. Arc Dog. And it's a big Iono for me. All right, pretty much everything about this hand reeks. But that's okay. Yeah, there's nothing great going on here. But we'll just Starbirth. Really just want Nest Ball and Rope. I think that's okay. Nest Ball. Let's see what my basic energy situation is in the deck. There's 3. Cool. That's fine. Just going to Nest Ball for this guy. Go here. Rope. And then, so long as I find an Arceus next turn, that's okay. They're not going to be able to knock out this Arceus this turn. That's just not possible, so I ain't sweating it. We're just going to take the KO. Keep it cruising. Got another Bidoof. Cool. And next turn I have to find a Pokemon to accelerate energy onto with... Oh, it could have been Jet Energy. You're right. You're right. It should have been Jet Energy. Yep. That's okay. Yeah, because I could have just kept the double turbo. Forgot about Jet there for a second. There was none in deck. Flawless play from Tricky Jim. Let's go. It's more flawless play. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, the list only plays 1 Jet, so I priced it. I do think it's probably still correct to go for the Bidoof rather than the Arceus there. I just want to get this dude set up. Allow me to see more cards. You know, I could have got the other Arceus there. But then if I do get the other Arceus there, there's also a chance they could like counter catcher it up and knock it out. I don't know. This dude's got 2 fire energy on the Comfy. There's a lot of fire on the Comfy. So they're just going to swing with Cramorant. That's cool with me. Sure. Looks like it's time to Iono again. I could set up 2 Bibarel. I think that's probably okay. Why not? I keep giving my opponent 6 cards, which is kind of not cool, but Jirachi, is this list even playing Sableye? You know, like, is it? It's just fire energy. I don't think, it doesn't look like it's playing Sableye. There we go. Perfect draw. Arceus. They should be playing one Sableye and one Psychic. All right, fine. I'll give you Jirachi. I'll give you one. Jirachi as a treat. Okay. And at this point, we just start slamming that thing. There's one double turbo left in deck. 2 V-Guard energy. That's fine. We can just accelerate. I mean, we might as well. But then I can't. Let's see. I can swing with this next Arceus. And then I got to just get my Gigas going. I've got a double turbo in my hand. So actually, we just leave those there. Say done. Take our prize. And I think this next turn, we just want to evolve into Arceus V-Star. And hopefully find Regigigas, I guess. And try to accelerate some energy onto Regigigas with Trinity Nova. Eventually, you know, they're going to take a knockout and these Ionos will start doing something. Looks like just going to be boss. Yeah, and probably knock out my bench Arceus. Yeah, that's annoying. That is annoying. For sure. But it doesn't really matter, I don't think. I can just put down this other Arceus. Yeah, let's do that. Here we go. And Nest Dash. And this is a 2-hit KO, so that's fine. And we're going Industrious Incisors. We've got Beebs number 2. And then it's going to be Iono to 4. The plan for tomorrow, we're opening Paldean Fates. And I've got GLC in the afternoon with JD. Cool. And then we Trinity Nova. Blammo. Accelerate that energy onto Sir Arceus. Dang, this deck's kind of just smooth, you know? Once you get past turn 1. Get past turn 1, and you're just kind of... The afternoon stream's supposed to start at about 1 p.m. Eastern tomorrow. And then I've got GLC League tomorrow night. And there's a 3-way tie for first place right now between myself, Ben Morse, and Alex. So, very contentious league nights up ahead. What are my opinions on Paldean Fates? You've heard mixed reviews. What is there to review about Paldean Fates? It's just a literal reprint set with shinies in it. It's like, if you like shinies, then you'll like Paldean Fates. If you don't care, then you won't care. That's what I mean, like, I feel like there's not really anything more to it than that. All right, let's party. Okay, not anything that I want here. I would like to find a backup attacker, though. And then Industrious Incisors. There we go. Nest Ball. Regigigas. Wowie. Okay. This deck is broken, dude. What the heck? And then I just draw 5 more cards. Oh, yeah, baby. Look at that. You're out of here, buddy. I get another energy, put it on the Regigigas. Oh, yeah. And then if they hit my Arceus... Wait. Is it a knockout if they... Yeah, actually, it is a knockout. If they just get a Charizard EX into play. But they won't be able to do that. They won't be able to get a Charizard EX into play. They need more than Energy Boss. They need a counter stadium. It's not just Energy Boss. They need counter. Yeah, that's why they won't have it all. No shots, broski. They need Rare Candy Charizard Stadium Bump, or they need Stadium Bump Energy Boss on Charizard. Cloudstalker, you want to know which deck should you build, either Roaring Moon or Charizard in paper? I think Charizard's just a super safe bet. That deck just seems like it's kind of built to last. It seems like Charizard will be good in any metagame, honestly. Whereas like Roaring Moon could go in and out of style. I would recommend Charizard. Charizard's card, like, Charizard EX as a card is just, like, way too good. Dang, they kind of have everything. What the heck? You better not go Rare Candy Charizard on me. I Iono'd you to 2. Did that mean nothing? Did that mean nothing to you? Hmm? They can't boss, but they can Rare Candy Charizard. They can rope. Gotta give him Beebs, actually. Beebs can soak a hit from Cram, so it's gotta be Beebs. I got another flower selecting, but they pushed my 2-prizer out of the active, so they can't win. And it's my go. All right, I've got 1 turn left. Come on, baby. All right, let's Pal Pad back in. Iono. Yeah. And then We got to jet this dude into the active. And Nest Dash. And then we're looking for an Iono to 2 and a Path. Definitely got to find the Path here. I know I got rid of one. It was a little greedy, but I've got 2 more in deck, so that's why I got rid of it. I was like, what do I even care, you know? All right, we've got the Iono already. So just thinning my deck. Gonna Iono to 2 then in Incisors. And then we've got the box of Disaster. Incisors. Looking for the Path. This deck reeks. Okay. That's fine. They ain't got it, bro. Really needed to find the Path there. That was silly. There's 2 paths in my 10-card deck. That's messed up, bro. I drew so many cards. You know how many cards I drew? Tons. At least Escape Rope does not win them the game. Because I've got the Giggles on the bench. Yeah, probably Ben. Because I ended up just drawing right back into the cards. Yes, I should not have reorganized my deck. But it's cool. They ain't going to have it. They never have it here. I don't even know. I haven't read Regigigas V-Star's V-Star Power yet. No, I don't think I will ever use that. No. Oh, man. All right. This stinks. It is a very bad V-Star Power. At least it didn't matter because they Raihan for the energy, so the Path would not have mattered. No, they didn't need their ability. Nah, Gigas is broken. It's fine. This is a learning experience, but I'm all learned up now. I've got it down. I'm an Arceus master now. It's funny how Arceus decks used to be so boring. Not to say that they're not terribly boring. Still. But it used to be like, oh man, everything's an Arceus deck. Now nothing's an Arceus deck, which makes Arceus somewhat exciting again, which is kind of funny. Because now, now it's like, oh, Arceus. Yo, what's up, Makani? I'm playing your broken deck. Man, what the heck is this? Thank goodness for that, Makani, because I was playing Mew. I did not want to play against your deck. Yeah, that seems like that would have gone poorly for me. Dang, I can't even play my Path? This is crazy. You can Ultra Ball those two away. That's fine. I'll probably just do it. I don't really... I mean, I have no idea what I'm up against. But having Bidoof out is never bad. Of course you beat all of them. That matchup seems atrocious. Yeah, V-Guards, Sharon's Cares, Paths and Spiritomb? Bro. Yeah. Ain't no way. Yeah, absolutely not. Yeah, Paths and Tomb. Makani, what is it that you like about Arceus so much? And are you just going to keep playing Arceus forever? Or do you see yourself moving on one day? Or is this just part of your lifestyle? I know. Xander and Pram, I know. Pram made quick work of me and then made sure to not win any more games. I played Pram round 1. So sad. All right, Makani, I don't think that your deck really beats this card, does it? I have a sneaking suspicion that it does not. We better get to better get to tail smashing, dude. Yeah, it's looking like a tail smash angle from us. Oh, so I can't play Path. Only you can play Path. Got it. Oh, okay. Well, that's fine. Gonna need multiple Bieberell for this matchup. Yeah, we'll get the Gigas out, sure. Yeah, there's a rope in here. See? Or not a rope. There's a vacuum. There's a vacuum in here. Mm-hmm. All 3 Beebs? That's a lot of Beebin, you know. I probably want room for the Squovit. Man. Well, I'm cooking now. Look at this. We're going to judge them, and they're not going to know what to do. How did I do in Charlotte? I got 66th in Charlotte. I lost my winning in the top 32. Of course there's 2 Mimikyu. Of course there is. This is devastating. I'm going to delete this deck. This is trash. How do we not beat Mimikyus? Makana, you didn't prepare for this. Shame on you. That's cool. We flip heads here every time. All right, here we go. Come on. Come on, man. Come on, bro. Just give it to me, Bieber. You freaking stink, dude. Well, now they got Bieber all set up. This one's a... All right, this one's a wrap, guys. Yeah, we gotta... Oh, we rolled too quick. We're gonna face the same guy again. We need to wait for a second. Yeah. TCG Live loves to give you the same opponent over and over again. It's like TCG Live's favorite thing to do. Man, yeah, look at all these rewards. That's crazy. All right. So we don't have a good Mimikyu matchup, but that's okay. You mostly don't have to worry about that. I don't know about these little... Yeah, listen. Year of Positivity. I'm not talking about TCG Live as a client anymore. There's nothing nice to say. I shouldn't say it. Look at all these evolutions. Okay. He seems like a fine lead. Oh, heck yeah, he's a good lead. Let's go. You just scoop, bro. Just scoop. Just scoop. Just get off. Get off the board, bro. You got nothing. You got absolutely nothing, dog. What are they gonna do? Nothing. Oh my God, if I lose this, I'm gonna be so disappointed. I'm not gonna lose this one. This one's free, bro. This one's free. What the heck? I'm doing everything right. I was saving the Ultra Ball and the Path in that last hand so that I could use my V-Star power. You know, they pathed me, but that's okay. That's okay. Slow and steady wins the race, y'all. Slow and steady wins the race. We're okay here. We're okay. I'm not even pressed. We just put these guys down, and next turn we got them, you know? And we just pass. Like, we're chilling, dude. We're chilling. Slow and steady. Slow and steady. They might knock out my tomb. But even if they knock out my tomb, I'm chilling. Is cool. They've got Path out right now. And there's a Spiritomb in play. They're mostly doing nothing. I mean, they could V-Star for a Mew VMAX and just... But they're not. They're trying to... They should have just knocked out the tomb. I don't really know what they're trying to do here, but... Like, the only way you give yourself a remote chance is if you just at least go knock out that tomb right there. But it's cool. I'm not sweating. going to draw some cards. Nice. Nice. Nice rip there. Yeah, you're roasted, dude. Absolutely roasted, buddy. And that is GG's if I've ever seen it. Just that easy. And now I get to keep my tomb? Like, the only way you had a chance is if I didn't get to keep my tomb, but even then you still had no chance. My dudes are too big. The fusion, the fusion energy has made its way onto the Genesect. But, like, you've only got 3 dudes in play. It's not a lot of dudes, you know. All right, I guess my Arceus is getting vanquished. Is it? 4 buffs? Yeah, I guess so. I mean, I guess. They have 4 buffs this turn without a V-Star power, which is kind of crazy. They just unloaded everything. And then V-Star for the judge. That's fine. We're still chilling. They're going to make their way through exactly 1 Arceus. 1, all right? That's what I'm saying. They're going to make their way through 1 Arceus. But that is not going to cut it. You know what? That's a big victory for them, so I'll let them have that. All right. Regigigas. Path. Stash. Yo, I get to boss? Shit. Give me this thing. Industrious incisors. Nest ball. Yeah, give me this guy. Fantastic. And I'll give you the Giga Impact. All right. And now you've got literally no Genesect in play. None. Which is hysterical. You're 1 Genesect. What are you going to do about this 300 hit point Regigigas? I'm getting judged again, but that's fine. I actually like getting judged. Get to see more cards. It's fun. Ooh, another Genesect. Now I just need boss for game. That's cool. Okay. This list plays 3 boss. That's so broken. Yeah, I just got to go find one on the boss. Okay. Cool. Cool stuff, bro. Give it to me. Game over, mate. GG's. Let's go. You're out of here, buddy. Broken deck. Makani, what are these decks bad? What's this deck's bad matchups? Probably Snorlax Stall and Roaring Moon seems bad. Guardy. Yeah, from your experience, what do you think's the bad matchups, Makani? None. Chen Pao. Surely Chen Pao. Snorlax cannot be favored, bro. I guess if you just only have out Arceus. But if they play a... Man. All right, here. Do you just get... Here... All right. Here, do you go for Regigigas V and pass, or do you go for Squovit and start cooking? What do you think? You just go for Regigigas V, right? I think it's Regigigas V. Oh, 4-path and Mawa, that's true. Yo, cooking with Squovit is sick, though. You know, like, what if I find that card? Like, you know? Uh-oh. There's no way Roaring Moon's a good matchup, man. I'm gonna keep it real with you. There's absolutely no shot. There's no way this matchup is redeemable. Charm. You were like, yeah, Roaring Moon is just a bad matchup, right? It has to be. There's nothing good. They just go knockout, knockout, knockout game. Like they do not care. Okay. Yeah, this matchup seems terrible. Right. You want to go turn one path and Spiritomb. Like, that's what you want to do, but you don't always got it like that. Man, they haven't even V-starred yet. Brother. I guess they don't have a stadium, but... You beat the two you hit? How? I mean, I guess I beat one earlier just because they didn't do anything after I owned them. I mean, I guess. I have played against one so far in the stream and I beat it. But just because I owned them and they didn't do anything. And they didn't get enough attackers built up. But here, this seems like it's kind of over. And that's no good. Huh. Okay. Thinking this one's a scooper up. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was unfortunate. That's okay. We win games 2 and 3 easy. See, what did Ross do with his list going into? He added a judge. One judge, Wyona. Looking at Ross's 3 Pokestop, 1 town store. 3 trekking shoes. Yeah. Ross kind of goated with the Roaring Moon list. Yo, take it easy, Makani. Broken deck. Playing against a Lost Zone deck, and I've got a fine enough opening hand with Bidoof. Let's see. I can Ultra Ball discard these, and I probably just want to go get Zacian and get an energy into play so that I can attack turn 2. That seems like the move. So that is what we've got. Zacian, Roar the Sword, get one of those energy onto Arceus. That's all we want. Would I say that Moon is no longer fraudulent? That's a tough question. I think the deck is still fraudulent, yeah. Yep. I don't think it has good matchups. Still. No, I'm serious. Deck's kind of mid. I'll be honest. Yup, 100%. It seems fine. I guess it's fine. I don't think it's great, though. I think other decks are just, like, way better. I think Moon is just fine. Well, Blake, I don't have to have the same opinions that you have, and I certainly don't have the same opinions that JW has. I don't. Me and JW do not see eye to eye on this. I think it's okay. I tested it like extensively leading up to the event. I wanted to play it. I just couldn't bring myself to because I didn't feel like it was there. But, maybe I'm wrong. But I'm still not on the bandwagon, no. I am not. Now, there were certainly people... There are certainly people who are Miraidon haters, even when Miraidon was performing. I just feel like Moon is incredibly one-dimensional. The deck is incredibly one-dimensional, like incredibly, and it's just a turbo deck. That's just it. It's an incredibly one-dimensional turbo deck. That's just it. I do think that Ross has like cracked it. and made it as good as it can be. And obviously, he's been playing these Turbo Dark decks since like NAIC last year. Okay, I need to find my double turbo energy or a vacuum. Dang. Well, not great. Yeah, Guardy definitely seems like a terrible matchup for Roaring Moon. And so does Charizard. In my experience, like, Charizard didn't seem favorable. Guardy didn't seem favorable. Tina seemed, like, close. And the deck, my biggest problem with the deck is it doesn't feel like it has any comeback potential. It feels like it's a deck that's just trying to, like, go hard, swing fast, and if you fall behind, you've lost. That's why I don't like it. There's no comeback potential. It's just like, yeah, go hard in the paint. And if you miss something, well, yeah, scoop it up because you've lost. And that's like, to me, that's not the makings of a great deck. It's just one-dimensional. All right, I'm gonna need like something going on here. But it looks like instead of getting something, I'm getting absolutely nothing, which is kind of sick. Man. Okay. Gotta be kidding me. All right. Well, I think that's the best thing about Roaring Moon is that it exploits inconsistencies. So, like, and that's the same strength as Miraidon. It is. It just exploits inconsistencies. Like, if your opponent's deck is just not doing anything, Moon's going to win that game. But what I liked about Miraidon initially was that it was a path deck. I don't even like Miraidon without it being a heavy disruption deck. So that's why I don't like Roaring Moon. It's not even a disruption deck. It's just a ham deck. Of course I skate. And I've never liked Miraidon without the paths. But what I like, I mean, look at my original Miraidon list was a 4-path build. Like, I was disrupting, trying to slow the opponent down while being aggressive. I literally let my opponent get to 10 cards while I sat around and didn't launch a single attack just now. Thank you, Pokemon Trainer Steph, for that Prime sub. Do a kickflip? All right. I need to find my rope. A double turbo. It's just terrible. Or a vacuum. Yo, what's up, Pokemon Trainer Steph? How you doing? Okay. There we go. How about both? Finally. Cool. But they're at 10 in the loss zone now, so they're just going to be able to eviscerate my dude. Okay. Cool. Oh, yeah, they probably should save Requiem for Gigas. That's so true. Either way, I'm feeling destroyed here. Because, I mean, I just didn't do anything for the first, like, 5 turns of this game. Okay. I think Moon's just a fine deck. I still don't consider it like tier 1. I'd say it's like the next tier down. I do not consider Moon in the same stratosphere as Tina and Charizard right now. Not even close. Tina and Charizard, I'd say, are like, they're clearly a step ahead. Okay. And then when Mist Energy comes out, it's true. It does make things better for... So they can just V-Star, which is so bad for me. Yep, it's not great. It's just the way it is. Okay. I need to find a V-Guard for this Arceus. Which we should still have in the deck. And let's see. Yeah, we got one V-Guard still. That's cool. And we just swing. And then if they knock us out... yeah, I think we just lose. Because they V-Star this, and then they just Sableye. Well, I guess I can put down Jirachi. I just got to grab my Jirachi, so that's fine. You can't win? That's not true. I could win. See? That's simply not true. I find Jet every time, bro. Or I just pass. I'll just pass. Yeah, that's fine. We just wait. The important thing is I know they have Roxanne in their hand, so I don't want to knock out that. And then otherwise, I know they're stuck. See? So we just chill. I told you, you guys are haters, man. You guys are haters. You have not embodied the jank that is the Arceus deck. See, you just like Iono and stuff until they do nothing. That just it eventually happens. No, I'm not going to UIC, no. All right, I've got no switch cards in this deck. And I don't have Jirachi either. But it's cool, though, because I can just retreat this thing. What about Palpat? I ain't got Palpat either. That's fine. I think I'm about to retreat a forward energy Regigigas. That's what I think is happening. Wait, I've only got 8 cards left in my deck. I gotta stop cooking. All right. Okay. All right, there should be a Palpat in here. Yeah, there's got to be a Palpad somewhere. I do have Squovit, that's true. All right, so they're just going Sableye, and then what? I go Boss Tina, knock it out, and then I just win. Yeah, this game's over, dude. Jester said, I can't win. And I quote, you can't win. You cannot win. This is what I was told. I was told that I could not win. They didn't fumble. My deck just stunted. They got disrupted into a bad hand. Still haven't won. Oh, we're in the clear. I've got Palpad, double boss. Is free. They can attack with Sableye. That's it. It's game over. Radiant Zard? Dude, they play Greninja. This is their only out. But Giggles wins us the game. GG's. Let's go, baby. Dang, I did nothing for so long. I mean, just absolutely nothing. I Sharon's cared an Arceus V-Star that had been Cramoranted twice without ever attacking. Yes, if my opponent went counter catcher, Bieber, or counter catcher something, knockout, I would have had, what, 4 cards to find the game-winning card, because it would have been Roxanne to 2, top deck, and then Squovit for 1. So I would have had to find it off that. Charizard. All right, let's see how it goes. Good luck at GLC, Steph. Playing against Charizard with the broken Makani Arc Pile. I'm going first, which is fantastic. You love to see that. Double Arceus. Don't need Jirachi. Don't need Lost Vacuum. We can get rid of those. And get a Bidoof. We've got Regigigas V-Star. I mean, this is pretty much ideal. I think Bidoof is just what we want. And double turbo energy. Pass. Next turn. Get an Ultra Ball away, double turbo energy. Probably want to keep the Box of Disaster. Does the Box of Disaster actually make a difference? No, it doesn't. So we get rid of the Box of Disaster every time. Because Charizard EX 1-hit KOing one of these things doesn't change a 2-hit KO into a 1-hit KO. So we can just always get rid of that. Would have liked to have our Spiritomb in play turn 1, but Bidoof's just stronger there, so always go for the Bidoof so that we can start drawing cards, really establish our board. And then we want to get ourselves into a position where we can just judge path turn 2. I mean, that is the dream. We get the turn 2 judge path, this game is over, baby. That's it. So I just want to give ourselves the highest possibility of being able to do that. And really, if I just Ultra Ball for Arceus V-Star, then I just have it guaranteed. So that's probably what we're going to do. Iono, not what I want. So we're going to Ultra Ball away these. Get Arceus, and then make sure the Judge is in the deck. It is. And if you ask me, we just go get the 2 cards. I don't want to chance it on either of them. You want the Judge and you want the Path, so I'm just going to go get them both. I've already got the attack guaranteed, so we're really just hoping that we find an Ultra Ball so that we can get Bibarel going. And sure enough, we just draw into the Bibarel, right? And just like that, we are cruising. We'll go here. Nest Ball. Get Spiritomb. And Industrious Incisors. I mean, come on! Come on! I didn't need to draw into that many energy. That's crazy, bro. I didn't even need to do that. It's ridiculous. No, the double turbo doesn't matter because if they do end up attacking into this one, I can just retreat to the other one. So no, it doesn't matter. I could just retreat or I can Sharon's Care, right? So like you just commit the double turbo there because you have it. And you're like, whatever, doesn't matter. That Iono was the best thing my opponent could have possibly done for me because my hand was just a whole lot of energy. The reason I got Spiritomb here is because if they did manage to counter my path, then Spiritomb stops Rotom from drawing more cards, and it also stops Luminion V. So I wanted to make sure that I'm just like kind of throwing the whole book at them and making it as difficult as possible for them to respond. So I think Spiritomb's a fair grab there. They do have the vacuum to get rid of my stadium. We'll see if they're able to capitalize. Whoa, wait. Okay, they're using their V-Star. I was going to say, Rotom can't instant charge, but it can use its 4 Seal Stone. So it's going to do that. And I do have a Nest Ball and an Arceus in my hand, so I can go set up more Pokemon. I can also Palpad the Judge back into my deck, which is pretty good, as I'll probably want to use that. This is why Judge Path's so good, because, you know, they were able to set up one Charizard, but they don't have Pidgeot in play. They don't have a backup Charizard. I mean, there's like, they were able to get the one Charizard, and that's fine. We kind of expect that. But they don't have everything else. So now we got to work on 2-hit KOing this thing. I'm going to Nest Ball for Squovit, so I can just go see different cards. Because this hand is not, like, super cool. And I'm just going to put Judge Iono back into the deck. Path back out. And let's Nest Dash. And this is exactly who I was looking for. The Gigas. Cool. And we got the Sharon's Care. That's crazy. Wait a minute. That's nuts. Holy moly. Okay. This deck kind of goes crazy with it. What the heck? The Sharon's Care? Not the Sharon's Care, man. My goodness. That's just wild. And now you've got a path back out. Like, still, right? You've used your V-Star. And now you're just dealing with a fresh Arceus that you can't knock out. The Bibarel Squovit draw engine is just really ridiculous. You're just seeing so many cards every turn. It's pretty insane. They're doing 210 right now into my Arceus V. If they've got a damage buff, they can actually knock it out. So they're going to go for the damage buff off the Iono. And they're just hoping to hit the, you know, the Band or Pidgeot so that they can search it out. But they might just miss. And if they miss, well, that would be quite good. They just got to swing for 210. I'm thinking that they're just going to swing for 210. Oh, yeah, they are. 210 damage to Arceus. I do not care about that. Ultra Ball away these gamers over here. And we're going to go get the Regigigas. And then I suppose I can just 130. I mean, that does take this knockout. That's fine. I don't want to use the jet, though. I could retreat into Arceus or something. We'll kind of see how I do. I could Ultra Ball for the Arceus V-Star. I don't want to Iono. I think it's okay to just retreat. I'm going to 3 prizes. That's fine. I do think it's okay to retreat this. And just attack with this guy. I do not want to Iono them, so I'm not going to. I'm just going to hit for 210. Right, and they can't take a KO with the modifier, so we're doing fine there. It's exactly why we're attacking with Regigigas. We've got V-Guard Boss. That's cool. And this Arceus, you know, if they want to, they can knock it out with a Charmander or something, or Charmeleon, but I'm not really sweating it. We've got our 2 big guys that are cruising right now, and I've always got this Rotom that I can just clear for game, right? So at this point, all I have to do is take 1 more single prize, and then we got Rotom for game. And then the extra play that we have is that we can stall Rotom for game if they use their switch, right? We don't know their list exactly. They could have a switch and a Turo scenario. If they have both, then the stall strategy doesn't work. So the stall strategy is always like the last ditch effort if you don't have anything else going on. No, not the Defiance Bend. They ripped it. What the heck? Well, that makes things a little bit more interesting, doesn't it? Okay. Fine. Yes, we can go boss game. I would like to find vacuum to remove. I don't have vacuum in the deck. Okay. I can go boss game if I just knock out the Rotom, knock out a Charmander. So we can definitely just do that. So I probably just want to get out another Bibarel. That's fine. Okay, we're going for it. So we just attach here. Nest Dash. At this point, yeah, they're 1-hit KOing all my guys. So we just say, take the Rotom, Industrious Incisors, and this should just be it, right? Like, we're kind of just chilling now. Slam that out and swing. And then I've just got 1 prize left to take. They've got 4. I've got 2 boss left in the deck. All I need to do is go Arceus V-Star, Energy, find the boss, game. So I don't play in the online tournaments. Don't really care to. Just like a lot of sitting around. They take all day. They're a huge time suck for no payoff. I just don't like online tournaments. I never have. Probably never will. Just not a big fan of them. I'm happy that they exist for the community, but just like personally, I just find it like boring. Here we go. All I need to do is find boss for game. So let's do it. The rope would win if I promoted somebody else, but I didn't do that. It should be almost guaranteed, though. Well, there we go. GG's. Let's go, baby. It's always close. Charizard can one-hit KO all your guys. Scary. That's all I have to do is just get going. When are we supposed to use the Zacian? You use the Zacian turn 1 to just get energy into play. Like if you don't open an energy for your Arceus. You just use the ability and toss energy onto your guy so that you can get the turn 2 attack. Dang, not an opening hand like this, though. And against Rapid Strike, sure, yeah. This is quite bad. So we'll see what happens. Thing about online tournaments, I usually have like videos that I'm working on and stuff like that. That it's just like, oh, you can't use Luminian. But you got Force Seal Stone. I usually have videos that I have to work on anyway, so it's like, am I going to spend the next 9 hours in front of the computer here playing the online tournament, or even the next like 4 or 5 hours? It's like I've got other things on my agenda and things that I have to do, and there's a lot of downtime between rounds in the online tournaments. So then it's a lot of like just kind of sitting around, and I just don't like them. I don't care for them. So like, I just have way more fun just kind of like goofing around, talking to chat, doing that kind of thing. Soda King says there's almost just as much downtime as there is game time. Exactly, which is not appealing to me. We got bailed out with our top deck. Isn't that nice? We should probably like try to find a path, right? Well, guess not. Yeah, like I've tried a couple of online tournaments. I just feel like they're mind-numbingly boring. And I can't get into it. I can't. And I just don't care. Which is like another thing. I don't care, right? Like, what's the point of even winning one? All right, they got nothing. That's great. You know, I'm happy for people that it like provides a, you know, a competitive atmosphere, you know, for you to play. That's great. But for me, like, I just don't. Yeah, for me, like I just really care a lot more about IRL tournaments, I guess. And I know I could do both. I just prefer not to. To me, it's like, why be locked into the exact list for 5 hours if I could just goof around and do whatever I want? You know what I mean? That is part of it. When I play, I like to be able to dance around and try different lists. I don't like being locked into the same deck for X amount of hours. I like having the freedom to just go do whatever I want, you know? Does that make sense? Gotta find an Arceus V-Star. Come on. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about right there. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay. Get another Ultra Ball. Nice. Take our 2 prizes. You know, some people like the online tournaments, some people don't. And I think that's totally cool. The idea of kind of like sitting and waiting around so I feel like the whole vibe of an online tournament is just like kind of sitting and waiting around. It's a lot of sitting and waiting around. And then you play your game, and then you do a little more sitting and waiting around. And especially if I'm streaming, the last thing I want to do is sit and wait around. The hexagons are not that interesting, right? I just don't care. I don't care. The prizes at the end are not that rewarding. Like, I just don't care. I'd rather just like goof around on the game and just get to build and play whatever deck I want. And I think the biggest thing for me is that I just can't, it feels like there's no incentive. And then the actual, like during the pandemic, it made a lot more sense for me. But now it's like, all right, we're cooking. And then don't you have to like add your opponent as like a friend? And then don't you have to like restart the client every time. Like, don't you have to do all that too? Like, man. I mean, now that IRL tournaments are back, I just get my fix. I get my fix completely from that. Like, I feel like man, my opponent really is not doing anything. It's pretty impressive. There are 3 boss in the deck, so I should be able to target down that Rotom just fine. Should be able to. Do I do cups and challenges? Depends on if I feel like it. I have 1 cup and 1 challenge that I've been to so far this year. No, not the collapse. Oh. Yeah, I've been to 1 cup and 1 challenge so far this year. So, like, sometimes is my answer. I don't really think I'm going for my invite this year, but, like, maybe if I decide to, like, you know, get off my butt and go, maybe I will. I kind of feel the same way about cups that I do about online tournaments. You're like, I'm telling me you got to go to a card shop and I got to sit around for like 8 hours just for a chance to win a booster box. Like, that's what you're telling me? That's what I have, like, almost the same exact feeling about cups that I do about online tournaments. You're like, all right, I have to go there. I've spent all day in this card shop. Any reason I'm not chasing the invite this season? Yeah, because I'm 35. You know, I got family stuff going on. I've been playing the game for over a decade. At this point, at age 35, I got to find a good life work or life hobby balance so that I can actually, you know, participate in, you know, life and not just like blink and then I'm 40 and then all of a sudden I haven't done any of the things that I wanted to do in my life. You kind of understand what I'm saying? Oh, I shouldn't have bossed. It's fine though. it's fine. Gigas, I could go boss game. That's cool. No, I've been playing the game for a decade. I mean, I've been more longer than a decade, way longer than like almost 15 years at this point. Like I've done the whole, you know, I've done the hyper competitive like worlds grind so many years, like so many. It's like I have to take some time to like participate in life too, you know? No, and not necessarily Colin Welland. There are times where, man, back when city championships were a thing, there's times where I would drive 4 hours to a League Cup. You know? There have been times where I've driven 6 hours for a League Cup or a city championship. Like, I've gone to Toronto for city championships. You know? Like, I've done it all. I've done everything. I've flown across the world to play Pokemon. I just gotta, like, you know, just... You know, I'm just saying, like, maybe this year I just don't, like, drop everything going on in my life to try and make the invite work. Like, if the invite happens, it happens. But if it doesn't, that's okay, too. I need to find boss energy for game. What the heck? I knew I messed up. I shouldn't have played the boss last turn. I should have just swung into this thing so that I didn't have to go boss game. That's sad, though. Why not play the nest ball? Because I didn't want to reorder my deck. Because I had energy boss. Yeah. You didn't want to. They have Pidgeot out. They can just go get the boss. There's no points. I just lose. 210 plus 80. Yeah, it's not going to do it. Dang. Appreciate the sub there, Murford. Yeah. I mean, like, I like the social aspect of it too. Like, I'm really enjoying League right now. I'm really enjoying Gym Leader Challenge League. I'm really enjoying the vibes that we got there. You know, I enjoy playing cards with friends. I enjoy being competitive. I enjoy being hyper competitive. Oh yeah, Path was out. Oh well. I know, but I'm amidst conversation. I needed to not boss the turn preview. I needed to not lock myself into needing boss. I needed to put myself in a situation where all I needed was one boss. So I needed to swing into the Charizard EX. I needed to swing into the Charizard EX the turn previous. That was my fault. I just was like, I thought in my mind that there was a Rotom on the bench and that I was bossing for game, and then I realized that they had collapsed the Rotom. But there, you don't want to put yourself in a situation where you have to go boss. I know. I love the clef out there, Knife. I do. But yeah, like, say if I ever wanted to be a dad or start a family or anything like that, you know? Like, I actually have to, like, you have to, like, you know, prioritize those things. It's not just going to happen. I'm like, one day I'll just wake up and I'll be 40, right? Not that 40 is terribly old, but if I'm still spending every single weekend and every single day trying to compete for a world championship invite, you know what I mean? Like, I'm just saying, like, there's other things in life and that's okay. Like, I'm just kind of, you know, like, I have a home, I have a family, I have a mom and a dad, I have a wife, you know, I have friends that I want to see and things like that. It's just, I feel like I shouldn't have to rationalize or explain myself when saying that, like, I'm not going to chase an invite every single year for the rest of my life. I hope that just kind of makes sense, but that's kind of what I'm saying, Triple Thread. Like, it's okay to be competitive. Like, every time I go to a regional championship, I plan on trying to win that regional championship, you know? And I do. And I bring my all at those. But, like, to compete and be competitive in the Pokemon TCG, you don't need to dedicate every single weekend and every single hour to competing for Worlds. You just don't. And that's okay. Yeah. I got a lot of really cool projects that I'm working on right now for content and stuff. Some stuff that I'm really excited about. You know, so I'm not taking, in my mind, I'm not taking any steps back at all. Like, I'm only taking steps forward. But like, in order for anything to be sustainable and have any longevity, like, look at me. I've been playing this game. I have been playing this game hyper competitively since 2012, right? In order to make it doing that, you have to figure out how to make what you're doing sustainable, right? And you have to figure out how to make it gel with the rest of your life that's going on. So just trust that that's what I'm doing. Dang, Path to the Peak. That's a heck of a card. My goal for every season is to try, like, my overarching goal for every season is to try and win a regional championship. It is not to get an invite to Worlds. I have actually not cared about the Worlds invite for a long time. It's just that this year I really don't care about it. I don't care. If you asked me if I would rather win a regionals or qualify for Worlds every year, I'd tell you I'd rather win a regionals. It just so happens that this year, winning a regional does qualify you for Worlds. If you asked me if I'd rather top 4 a regional in a year or qualify for Worlds, I would rather top 4 a regional in a year than qualify for Worlds. I would rather that. If you asked me if I would rather top 8 a regional championship or qualify for Worlds in a year, I'd tell you I'd rather top 8 a regional championship. I don't care. I've been to a whole bunch of Worlds at this point. I've top 32'd one. I've top 16'd one. That's cool with me. I bubbled out of top 8 of a world championship on opponent's resistance. Like, dude, top 8. I bubbled out of top 8 on opponent's resistance at Worlds. That sucks. That just sucks, man. All right, let's see. Yeah, but Worlds happens every year. And that's cool. And it's exciting. It is. Worlds is incredibly exciting. But it's not the whole reason to play Pokemon cards, in my mind. Okay, we're going to go, hopefully the Jet's in here. It's not, we're going Rope. And we've got V-Guard already, we'll go Energy there. many cards they got in the Lost Zone? 9, huh? That's a lot. Get the path back out. That's fine. See, Dr. Joe, bro? Exactly. Exactly. That's exactly what I'm saying. Yeah, Jet would have been cool, but I did not have Jet, unfortunately. For a Sealstone. That's something. Interesting. You know, maybe I'll decide in the 4th quarter of the season, like, oh, yeah, I got to get my invite. But for now, I'm just not stressing about it. I just don't. Because, like, the world champion, and I know I'm ranting about this, but isn't the whole point of streaming just to yap anyway? So I'm just going to keep yapping. So, like, I think about Worlds is like the World Championships happens, right? And then the World Championship happens, and then it's like, boom, then the next season starts right away. There's not even a break. It's just like, the seasons just keep coming. There will always be seasons. They don't stop. I've been playing the game for like 12 years now. And I've gone for a Worlds invite every single one of those years. So now it's like I need to mentally just be like, yeah, well, you know, if like I actually don't even know how many points I have. Because I just am not counting this year. I'm just not counting. Right. Imagine if traditional sports did that. The Ravens win the Super Bowl 3 weeks later, next season, not even 3 weeks later. Imagine the next season starts before the Super Bowl. Like, imagine that's what it's like. The cup that I went to this year was before Worlds. The cup that I went to for this season happened before Worlds. I'm saying it never ends. So you have to take mental breaks because they will not be given to you. Right? You have to take mental breaks. They are not given to you at all. It's just like this, it's this ride that never stops. The next season starts as soon as NAIC is over. And then if you're preparing for the World Championships, it's like you're in the process of prepping for Worlds and starting the new season at the same time. Dang, this deck's kind of broken. That guy went to the wrong guy. That was supposed to go to Arceus, but that's cool. Yeah, Arcpile kind of nice with it for real. The new season does start right after NAIC, like literally, because NAIC is the last season, is the last tournament of the year. So Worlds invites are determined like at NAIC, basically, because that is the last stop. And then the people who qualify for Worlds get to go to Worlds, you know, in August. And then everybody else starts their next season in August. It makes sense. Like I don't mind like how everything is set up. Like I don't mind that there's no break or whatever, because people who don't qualify for Worlds, like they just want to get started on the next season, right? As soon as possible, which makes sense, and that's fine. But what I'm saying is that grinding for Worlds, like that is a train that never stops. So and I've loved grinding for Worlds has been one of the most rewarding and fun things that I've ever done in my life. I love it. I have some of the most fond experiences, some of the most fond memories that I've ever made with friends. I met my wife doing it. I mean, my goodness, grinding for Worlds has been an incredible experience. But what I'm saying is that, like, you know, you do have to, like, know your own limits and draw the line somewhere, you know. Am I going to look back on my life and be like, well, I spent the last 30 years of my life grinding for every single world championship? Like, no, probably not. Hopefully, I will be able to say that I have amounted to something else. And I'm not taking a break from Pokemon. I'm just saying that I don't care to grind every single weekend for the Worlds invite this year. That, like, I'm still out here trying to win regionals. Because that's just is what makes sense to me right now. Oh, yeah. Going first in the mirror feels broken. Of course, Lord Beef. Of course. And I never will regret any of that. Like, I love all the experiences that I've had. But you have to acknowledge that grinding for a Worlds Invite is incredibly time-consuming. And if there are other things that you wish to accomplish in your life, other goals, you're going to have to prioritize them, right? Which means that maybe the sweaty League Cup grind, maybe going to every internationals, maybe going to every regionals. You know, there's some things that just don't make sense every year, right? It's like I should grind for Worlds because I want to, not because I feel like I have to. Because I don't have to. Nobody has to. I feel like I don't even want to give my opponent 6 new cards. But I also feel like I can't lose. If I just continue setting up. Like if I just get this guy out, we really can't lose here. Because eventually we're going to be able to play a... Exactly, play Iono to dig for Share and Scare. That's the exact thought that I had, yes. Because, like, it doesn't really matter what I give them. All that matters is that my board is set up. Do I consider Pokemon more of a job than a hobby at this point? Yes, it is my job, 100%. Yeah. Yes. Yes, Pokemon is 100%. GLC feels like my hobby sometimes. If that's funny, right? GLC feels like my hobby, whereas... And retro Pokemon feels like my hobby. The standard feels like my job. if that makes any sense. Yeah. Exactly. You're the same. Yeah, you're a software developer by trade, but working on side projects is a hobby. That's exactly like GLC and my retro decks. Those are like my side projects. Do I get sponsor bonuses with good regional results? No. I make them pay me the same thing regardless of how I do. Cool, huh? All right, here. Actually, too risky. I do have plans to do that, and I was thinking about it just this morning. Okay, we're going here. all sponsors are for streaming and YouTube content because, like, there's not nearly enough viewership at Pokemon tournaments for sponsors to care about that. All right, we got Judge. That's fine. There's Sharon's. I can just retreat. All right. So I have this idea. Actually, after this game, I want to talk about it because I'm going to put it out into the air so that then it becomes more real. I put it out into the air. So, yeah, I've got a new idea. It's like a new side project. Exactly. Like, you're not even allowed to wear your sponsor's logo on, like, you know, on official Pokemon streams. It's like there's the most exposure that a sponsored player could get at an actual event is by tweeting. Which, again, like, that's the most exposure you could possibly get is by tweeting about yourself. Right. It's not like Pokemon is creating these streams that are being viewed by millions of people. That for sure isn't happening. The most exposure you could possibly get is by simply tweeting. Dang, vintage Gym, dude. What the heck?
Today I'm going to be showing off a format that I made up. It's an 80-card deck that gets drafted between two different players. Players build...
Why did nobody tell me to just slow down? I was talking way too fast.
40-card decks, and they play 4 prize games. Now, cube drafting in the Pokemon TCG is a ton of fun. In fact...
God, I gotta... Man...
It's my favorite way to play Pokemon cards. But don't worry, if you've never drafted before, I'm going to be explaining everything that you need to know in order to draft between 2 players in this video. I also got a great video on how to build your own Pokemon cube if you're interested, and I'll link it in the description.
Literally 0.75 is...
below. Now sit back and enjoy the show. A cube is What's up, everybody? Andrew Mahone here with Tricky Jim at 4Grip Games. Today I'm going to be showing off a format that I made up. It's an 80-card deck that gets drafted between 2 different players. Players build 40-card decks, and they play 4 prize games. Now, cube drafting in the Pokemon TCG is a ton of fun. In fact, it's my favorite way to play Pokemon cards. But don't worry, if you've never drafted before, I'm going to be explaining everything that you need to know in order to draft between...
Man. Yeah, I pretty much can't watch any of my old stuff. It's too, man, it's cringe, man. It's really cringe. It's fine though. Even the stuff I make now is cringe. Everything I make is cringe. You ever feel that way? I feel that way all the time, baby. All the time. Anyways, so what this is it's like a collection of cards. It's a pile of cards, right? And it's a pile of cards, and you draft it.
Is that the cube will be shuffled up, right? And then there will be 8 cards placed out randomly, but I'm just picking 8 cards just for an example. There'll be 8 cards off the top of the deck placed out on the table. 3, 4, 6, 7,
and 8. And then player A will split the 8 cards into 2 different piles, right? Yep. So they'll be out here like this. Player A, I'll be player A. We'll split into 2 different piles. So I'll say like, okay, this energy removal is really good. There's 2 draw cards. We'll put those in 2 different piles. 2 Electabuzz, we'll put those in 2 different piles. But then, you know, like the energy removal is really good. So I probably have to weight the other pile, you know, like pretty considerably. So say I would put 2 different piles like this. And then since I'm player A and I split the pack into 2 different piles, player B, gets to pick which pack he wants to...
This is called a Solomon draft.
To help build his deck. Yep. So then Will would say, okay, I really like the energy removal. I'll take this pack. And then I would take this pack. Will is player B, and we'll do what player A did the previous turn, and he'll split 2 different packs, you know, out of 8 cards, and then I'll pick which one that I want, right? So that's the way that this works. First, we're going to shuffle up the deck. We're going to do a Solomon-style draft, which is a 2-player drafting experience. It goes by pretty quickly because there's only 80 cards. So you do 10 packs of 8 cards, and you split them as you are going, and then you build your decks. Now, this is my favorite way to play Pokemon cards.
It is also my favorite.
You notice how I was saying before that was my favorite way to play Pokemon cards. That was pre-GLC. Now, GLC is my favorite way to play Pokemon cards. But, what if I said we could do GLC and we could do draft together as one? All right, so I had this idea this morning, right? This 80 card deck that you draft from right here, this 80 card deck that you draft from, I should make one of these for each GLC type. So that you draft, so it's a psychic mirror, or it's a grass mirror, or it's a fighting mirror, or whatever, and there are 80 grass cards, there are 80, you know what I mean? And there's like, and then they're meant to be played like this. You draft out your deck. Yes. It's a GLC mirror. So you have like a pile of like 80 psychic cards, and then you and your opponent kind of just sit down and you divide them into packs like this. Right?
Maximum does 4.
And you take turns drafting or whatever. Evolutions could get wonky in a Solomon, so that's something to think about. It could be singleton. I think it kind of have to be singleton. That's sick, Carthy. I don't know. It's something I got to figure out, okay? It's something I got to figure out. But that is an idea that I had, to create another 2-player drafting experience, but inspired by Gym Leader Challenge. Again, that would just be a side project. Mutant? No, I am anti-mutant. No. If you pick an evolution Pokemon, you want to automatically get all stages? Absolutely not. Nope. You just got to draft the line. Get good. When you're drafting, you end up having to make concessions, because if you don't, then both you and your opponent's decks are going to stink. If you and your opponent... No mutant in a singleton draft? Yes. One of the best limited format creators in the Pokemon TCG, Kyle Puka Sukovich, is famous for his cube creation, the Chaos Cube. Okay? If you're unfamiliar, the Chaos Cube is a purely singleton cube with singleton evolution lines, meant to be drafted by 8 people. Okay? That means that you're trying to draft 1-1-1 lines going around a table to 8 different people. And guess what? You end up, things end up working because you can't just be greedy and hate draft everybody else, because you have to get your own stuff going. So it ends up being a balance between hate drafting and getting your own thing going, and it ends up being fun and working. Man, I really don't want to get rid of these 2 psychics, but that's fine. Yeah. No, we're just going to keep them. And then go Roar, and then go Judge. Arceus. But yes, in the time that ever since I've been, kind of working on Gym Leader Challenge, I've realized Singleton is just so fun in Pokemon. So even the cubes that I develop now, I pretty much just want those to be Singleton as well. But I'm a huge mutant hater. To me, playing with mutant rules in the Pokemon TCG just doesn't feel like Pokemon. So I'm a huge mutant hater, and I pretty much refuse to build or play any mutant cubes. It's not Pokemon to me. It's not Pokemon when your Sableye evolves into a Zoroark, all right? That's not Pokemon. When your Sableye evolves into Zoroark, evolves into King Gambit, it's like, I couldn't even prepare for that. You just don't, you know what I mean? You have no idea what's going on. So much of Pokemon, there's anticipation about what is possible during your opponent's turn. And when you just completely break the rules of evolution, it's there's no anticipation about what's about to happen. Why would anyone play that way? I don't know, but people do. Okay. You think the Jet's in my deck? Hopefully. Yeah. You basically have those 2 camps of thought. You're some people are well, it's really fun to do extremely broken stuff. And then, for me, it's games are supposed to have rules, all right? Without the rules, the games aren't actually very fun. Imagine playing football, but with no rules. Imagine playing a game of soccer, but everybody's just using their hands. That's not soccer! That's not soccer. This guy's over there using his hands. That's not soccer. All right? That's something else, and I don't want nothing to do with it. That's how I feel about mutant drafting. It's like, that's not Pokemon. That's something else entirely. And I don't like it. Zero says, I see your point, but regular Pokemon is already extremely broken compared to other TCGs I've played over the years. So why would you break it more? Right. That's it. So why would you break it more then? Right. I feel like it's a healthy, and actually, Pokemon, there's no way Pokemon's more broken than Yu-Gi-Oh! Also. Pokemon just has a lot of draw power. Yeah, thank you, Cam. Appreciate you. The sub in the 40 months. All right. So now, and then incisors. Holy smokes, this deck is cracked, bro. How is it this broken? What the heck? I was just thinking to myself, I want the judge and I want the path. What the heck? Man, this deck is cracked. Yeah, Zacian gets in there sometimes. Only in matchups where it makes sense. Yeah, like against Psychic weak decks. Dang, it looks like they're going to attack. This is cringe. But rules are important. Rules are what make the game the game. I mean, they help give the game its identity, right? Which is why when you have mechanics, when you have certain mechanics that break the rules too far, the game starts to feel not like the game anymore. Which is part of the challenge of being a game designer. And really, when you're making your own, cubes or formats or whatever, you're essentially creating your own format, right? Dang, you didn't even attack? That seems wild to me. That's kind of crazy. I've got 3 boss in the deck, 2 energy total. Okay. I should just set up another Bibarel. Honestly. I'm okay to just do this. They still can't knock me out with a Charizard next turn, so like it's fine. You know, I've only taken 2. I know, the second non-attacking Zard in the last hour. I know. What are they doing? Okay, here's Charizard. Sure. Maybe they boss up this Arceus and knock it out. That's fine. It doesn't really matter. If you just swing into this Arceus, I mean, that just seems pretty good for me. This shouldn't be here because I did discard an Arceus V-Star, so that should just be Regigigas. There's a right to vacuum the Artisan. Maybe. Vacuum's just a nice card. Hate to put it to waste. And yes, they should bring up that thing, knock it out. That's fine. Should have been a Regigigas the whole time, so it doesn't really matter. And then I'll have both my Bibarel set up, so I have plenty of draw to close the game out. And there's the Ultra Ball. Great. So we can evolve there. And sure enough, it is going to be this Lost Vacuum beefing it. That's fine. Which is why I don't like to play cards, because you never know, you know? You never know. You might want it. Okay, so we'll do that. Boss up your Pidgeot and Industrious Incisors. And then it's going to have to be, I guess, what? So I'm going to 2 remaining, so they can just knock me out now, which means they'll go to 2 remaining. So, but by knocking out the Pidgeot, they should have a tough time piecing together the collapse combo on their Rotom, right? They should. Because they don't have Pidgeot to help them piece it all together. So we should be all right. We've got Boss's orders in hand, so they have to Iono me. They Ultra Ball away an Iono, which is telling me they've got an Iono. I've got 2 Bibarel. That's about as good as it gets. And here's the Iono. Okay. GG's. You better not find collapsed. If you find a collapse off of that, let's go. GG's, mate. Didn't even let me do it. What the heck? Uh-oh, game's falling apart. Gotta restart. Oh, yeah. Bibarel's just so good. And it works with Path. Path is good. Beebs is good. Exactly. Just an arc pile stream today. Been a long time since we've done an Arceus stream, so Regigigas Wednesday. Yeah, Reggie is just a really big guy. Uh-huh. That's what it's for. And it can knock out Roaring Moon, and it can knock out Miraidon, and it can knock out Iron Hands. It knocks out basic EXs as well. Maybe we'll get a game this time. It kind of blows my mind that this thing is still playable, but I guess it makes sense. It's just low maintenance. Your guys are big, and it plays Path. You don't need Gigas and Superior. It's true, this deck doesn't really survive in the same way without Path to the Peak. Path to the Peak is definitely a big part of this deck's success. Well, it looks like I've got the turn 2 attack with Zacian, but it's not exactly what you are going for with this deck. But I'll take it. Sure. Tina doesn't have Path anymore. Tina playing consistency stadiums? I know. Imagine Tina with Artisan. Goonimation. Yeah, pretty much all the cards from Temporal Forces have been revealed at this point. Yeah. No, don't hit my Zacian. No. This is messed up. Leave me alone. My poor Zacian. You're playing Tina. You're not supposed to get a turn 1 attack. I have not seen the new Arbok art rare. No. Maybe they missed the turn 1 attack with Cramorant. Nope. They've got it. Ooh, with the Path? No. Not cool, man. Uh-oh. Huh. Man, it just keeps getting worse the longer I look at it. All right, pass. Smack them back for not a knockout. I hit this thing for 100 with double turbo. It's cool. You guys just got to have faith. Have faith. Have faith. We're fine here. Okay, they did not hit a Colress there, which is something. It's an easy discard target. So we'll keep Iono. They do have 7 cards in hand now. Uh-huh. Oh, yeah, we're cooking now. Oh, yeah, it's free, dude. It's free. All right. Yeah, I've got this one in the bag now. No, don't do anything. Stop. Avery, why would you do that? Gotta keep the Squovit. Squovit is goated. They hit my B-Barrel for 110. I don't care. That's fine. And then I put down, oh, you better not shred my B-Barrel. That would be really bad. Don't do that. You weren't supposed to shred my Beebs. Oh, man. All right, I guess the game where I start Zashi and pass, I'm probably never going to win anyway. Man, with the Avery too? Well, feeling bad, but that's okay. I'm chilling. They're probably stuck here. Probably. They probably just pass it back over to me because they're stuck. Or very close to scooping. Just literally if they play any cards. But they won't play any cards. Couldn't see it. That's fine. They're going to retreat this thing and then blast. That's fine. All right. I just need to squove it into anything. They're going to eat this 8 damage counters. I just need to squove it into... Whoa, whoa, whoa. Chill, dog. Chill. No, not him. Whoa. All right, they're going to 9 cards in the loss zone. But that's not 10. That is not 10. My Gigas. All right, I think I've seen enough. All right, that was just a bad start. It's a bad start is all. How's the Guardy matchup? I don't know. You play Paths. You play a Box of Disaster. Your guys are kind of big. It's probably not great, but... Yeah, if I found an Iono, I had to find an Iono, yeah. The Avery was... I didn't expect them to knock me out that turn, which is why I got rid of that. Okay. Very nice. Mew? Love the Mew matchup. It's like our best matchup. But they're going first. This is sad. Maybe they've got a stinker as an opening hand. It's possible. I played Mew this last weekend, and there are certainly opening hands that are stinkers. And there are also a good amount of opening hands where you just are in a terrible spot if you flip tails on Cram. Like that. Yep. Oh, I know that feeling. There were some games that I won this past weekend where I didn't start with a Mew turn 1. Like, it was double Genesect pass. I also had games that I won where it was like Genesect, Mew, pass. And I still managed to win somehow. There was one game where all I had was a Mew and a Genesect, and I pathed. Turn 1, and it was like, okay. Go ahead. You get Diffusion Strike System for 1. 2. That's broken. 2. They always find a good card off this, like Battle VIP Pass right here. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Actually, you're bodied and you just definitely lose. Okay. Yeah, there's no hope for you, actually. This game is over. Because I'm going to get the Spear Tomb. And just the sight of the Spear Tomb, you should just pack it up, bro. I do not want to Iono my opponent. So I'm going to wait until next turn. Pass. We'll see what they do. I'm not going to Iono them right now. Because, like, they could attack. You know what? Yeah. Because they could attack. If I Iono them into 6 cards, they could attack next turn. Whereas, like, right here, they probably don't attack, right? So they probably just pass. And then I can Iono, and then I have a chance to attack next turn. So I'm going to hold the Iono. Because they got nothing going on. So I don't want to give them a fresh 6 cards. Yep. I think that makes sense. And they can start mixing. And put a fusion energy onto their Genesect, right? I still don't want to give them 6 new cards. That feels really bad. But, like, what am I doing? I could just start using Nest Dash until I find something. But that also seems pretty horrendous. I think it's okay. I don't know. It feels terrible, though. But I do have to do something. I could wait one more turn. I'll wait one more turn. Because if I Iono here, there's still a decent shot that I don't attack. And still giving them 6 cards feels really bad. All right. I could just start stashing. No, that's terrible. All right, let me just go. All right, that's actually kind of a broken hand. All the things that I used to say, all the words that got in the way, all my favorite TV shows have gone out the window. We're going to go get Jets. And we're going to get Jet and Ultra Ball. It's fine. Taking the Ultra Ball. I'll get the 2 cards off my prizes. It's fine. And that's why I got the Ultra Ball. Get B-Rail. I can get another basic to start powering up. Like, I probably don't have to worry about this Arceus going down this turn. I mean, yeah, they're down a power tablet. They need 4 buffs. 4 buffs does get them there, but they would need literally choice and all 3 remaining power tablets. So I don't think that they're going to have it like that. We gave them a hand that was way too big, though. I'm not happy about that. But I had to, right? Because I was not doing anything. And right now, their Genesect is only Genesect for 0, right? I mean, they have to pair their hand out. They don't have other Pokemon in play. I mean, it's not great. But I do need to get a backup attacker built up, which is why I got the Ultra Ball. Because I was hoping that maybe, like, it basically was a card. I wanted to get a draw card for next turn, and I wanted to get a basic Pokemon to start building up another attacker, and Ultra Ball basically allowed me to do both of those while giving me the option to, you know, I could get B-Braille or I could get another backup attacker. So that's why I got Ultra Ball. Rapid Box is rotating out of standard. That's crazy chaos. When does Moonlight Hill come out? Does Moonlight Hill in this Paradox sets? Or not the Paradox, Paldean Fates? I guess it's in Paldea Fates, huh? Choice, and they need to Fusion Strike System into 3 power tablets. Yeah, I guess I get to open. Tomorrow I'm opening my Paldean Fates product. That's kind of fun. Okay. I don't actually want to Iona my opponent, as I don't want to give them more cards again. I'm going to get Big Guy. I'm going to get Big Fatty. Gonna bring up. No. Oh, I'm chilling. I'm chilling. All right. It puts 8, but that doesn't knock me out. Haha. Arceus is so fat. Okay, take those. And now you have 0 draw. Yes. Yes. You are done. Technoblast for knockouts. What I need, boss for game. There is only 1 boss left in my deck. But there is also rope. Yes, there's rope. And they cannot attack next turn. That's true without a switch. So I'm going to go there, and I'm going to go there in case I find rope, right? Because then I just win. Ooh. Industrious Incisors. We do not find rope, but that's okay. Put down Bidoof. Rope and Boss still in deck. Bebrail in deck. Energies are in deck. Okay. That's fine. We'll swing for 240. And then we're looking for rope for game. So that we can bring up this Genesect and knock it out. Yeah, I feel that, Little Tone. I was pretty high on Gardevoir early on in the format, but then as Iron Hands increased in popularity, I definitely cooled off on it. Could be a tail smash for game. That's why the double turbo went to the Bebrail and nowhere else. You know, it did give me the escape rope win condition while also giving me a potential win condition. If for some reason Bebrail makes his way into the active spots and has to tail smash for game, it could do that. Dang, man. Rope? Dang, man. This thing can't attack back-to-back turns. You need to rope. Dang, man. It's cool. Pass? What was your friend Zach playing Modified 1? Giga's kind of nuts. Look how big he is. Well, this should be GG's. The fact that the Gigas can sometimes lost Tina, nice. I did beat all the lost Tina I played. I tied one, but that was because of a misplay that I made, and I should have won that one. I think I was 401 versus lost Tina last weekend. Every time I queued up against lost Tina, I was like, yo, yeah, this is sick. Giga Impact. It's going to be one video, Taha. One video. That's what I'm going to be working on today. And probably the next day, and the next day, and the next day. It's going to take me a little while to edit. A lot of editing to do there. I want to get that out soon, though. Yes. Sorry about that, Jeff. That was a tough one for sure. Yeah, the 2 fusion energies. Let's just outplay around Spirit Tomb. Yep. I did use it to attack. I think I attacked turn 1 with Mew V twice at Charlotte. Yeah, I still work with Pig, of course. Ha! Well, well, well. Looks like we're going to have a slow one out here today, folks. Slow one. Regigigas gonna be manually built up until I'm ready to angry whack. No way. There's no way you've got to turn 1 knockout on my Spirit Tomb. I've got Path and Tomb out. You've got to be kidding me. You better flip tails. That's right. You gotta be kidding me! You gotta be 120! Oh, you gotta be joking. Oh, I should have jet and tempting trap. Yeah. It's fine, I guess. No tempting trap. Not yet, no. There's no way. This is tails too. That's right. Yeah, some of your luck needed buffed out. Judge. Holy smokes. Pass the ball back to me. That's right. That's right. They probably don't have squat going on. All right. So I think I'm going. I got to get a Bieberell going. Like, stat. I could play the game now. Let's not get that far. let's not go that far, all right? I don't know if I'm playing the game. I have to pass because I need cards to Ultra Ball for next turn. Okay. Yeah, I think I just pass. All right. No. No. This is so bad. If I lose to Mew, this is so pitiful. Third tails. This is bad. So bad. Oh, this is horrible. Another Elisa's? Oh, I'm so roasted. Oh my gosh, dude. This is so terrible. All right. Okay. Not great. Yeah, the jet should have been on Mawile, and I should have been hitting that Genesect the whole time with that, but it's fine. They could have just gotten a switch there, so. Okay. The problem is I don't have an attacker at all. That's a problem. And they're doing like 160 damage snipe every single turn now. And they can just draw all the cards they want to. No. I still got this one dialed. In. No sweat. I haven't quite figured out how I'm going to win yet, but I got it. I think they're going to knock out my Arceus, which is mildly problematic. They didn't even. Well, it's not great. I can't mill them out. They've got all their switch left. Huh. It's not good. I had a bad start, okay? And they had everything. They had a turn 1 block slider under Spirit Tomb Path. The heck is up with that? Gosh, so bad. I have to find boss now to knock out the Ice Cube too. And it's like they very clearly just need to rope for game, but they probably only play 1 rope, so. Or not rope for game, they just need a boss for game. And now I have to find boss. Sure. Have to bring up this thing and knock it out. Which, my goodness, I mean, how bad is that, right? But maybe they don't have boss. They might not. Maybe they don't have Forest Sealstone. Dang, bro. I mean, when you got it, you got it. When you got it, you got it. What can I say? Mew is a broken deck. You don't have to tell me. You don't have to tell me twice. I know. The block slider under Tomb Path turn 1 was crazy. That's crazy. Not to mention I didn't have anything going on. So it's not like I could respond. Yeah, Mew's broken. Now, what's funny is that Roaring Moon had the most, popular showing it's ever had at the Charlotte Regional Championships, and now nobody's playing it on the ladder. It's kind of interesting. Because leading up to Charlotte, it was like all Roaring Moon decks. All I saw on here. All right. And a path, huh? Thank you. Thank you for that path. I appreciate it. Gonna try and buy a little time. Boss up this Manaphy, because I don't have anything going on in this hand. That's for sure. Not squat. Definitely excited to get my hands on the new future and ancient cards coming out in Temporal Forces. I cannot wait. Next week is going to be very exciting. Very exciting. Next week, I'll get to celebrate the Ravens going to the Super Bowl. Man. We'll get to celebrate a Ravens-Lions Super Bowl. It's going to be crazy. Oh, baby. Okay, I actually like this play. Yeah, we're going retreat. I'm cooking. Oh, yeah. I'm moving. 49 states all cheering for the Ravens. I know, right? I saw those memes on the X application. 48. Yeah, 1 is Ohio. I mean, if the Ravens can't get it done this year, then no. Like, if the Ravens and the Bills can't stop the Chiefs and the AFC this year, then it's looking bad. it's looking real bad. The Bills already couldn't do it at home. If the Ravens can't do it, it's all bad, dude. It's all bad. So It wasn't Mahomes. It was Jason Kelsey's energy is what defeated the Bills, in my opinion. It was Jason Kelsey's raw energy that permeated that stadium and created the win. They did have more heart, that's for sure. Haven't played a supporter yet, but I'm moving. I'm moving. Draw supporters are for that. Yeah, draw supporters. You don't need to play those. Just let your opponent play all the draw supporters. It's crazy that my opponent can't knock me out with arm press or shred. That would be 270. It'd be 10 short. It's kind of funny. I gotta find something off the top of the deck, right? It's gotta be like right? Something like an Ultra Ball or, you know, a Bibarel, an Iono. See? It's not so bad. So, how am I winning this game? That's what I want to know. Looks like I'm back to, you know, 2-hit KO. 2-hit KOing Pokemon that give up 2 prizes. All right. Yeah, because my opponent, I don't know what they're doing with the 4 energy on the Iron Hands thing. Yeah, that doesn't seem like the optimal attacker for the situation, but who am I to judge? Okay. Spit innocently. Sure. And I can't believe I top deck the choice spell here. I should. Well, I guess, okay, the reason I put the box on is in case this Tina came up and blasted me, right? Which is not, like, unreasonable. They do have 10 cards in the Lost Zone, so I'm not mad that I put that on there. I'm just disappointed. I kind of have to just draw more cards, honestly. I have to draw more cards. Because here's the problem. I don't have Bibarel up. If I boss that hands, then I'm Ionoing myself to 3. That's a no-go. Now that I have Bibarel up, I can make those, you know, those kinds of plays. Do whatever I want. Okay. There's V-Guards. There's a Psychic. They're going to Iron Hands my Arceus for 3 prizes. Yeah, please just do it. Please. Thank you. I was hoping that they would do this. Now I get to actually Iono. And set them down to 3 instead, which is cool. No, amp you very much. We'll come up with a clean Arceus, I think. That seems fine. Bibarel does nothing. Energy here. We just want to be able to boss. We want to be able to boss the... Oh, where's my... Is my Giggles gone? No. He's prized. Okay, that's bad. It's fine. I rip him right here every time. Yes, I just need to be able to boss one of these Tina V's for game. There's the boss. But we have to take this knockout now. We want to Iono. Okay. So then... Palpad back in, boss. Also, if I find vacuum, I can do it with this Arceus. And I won't need the Giggles. We got 3 boss. We got the vacuum. Yeah, so I could do it there. It's fine. Looking for the Gigas. Haha, yes. Very good. And now we're hoping that they can't evolve up both those Tina so that I can knock one of them out. All right, and it is game time, folks. I've got 2 different win conditions. Both of them involve boss's orders. So, let's do it. I guess it doesn't really matter. We just nest dash and go for it. Okie dokie. I need energy boss. So I don't want to reorder my deck. Energy boss, but not like this, bro. I should have attached the choice. Oh, God. I should have attached the choice to this thing. Holy smokes, man. Oh, God, I forgot about that happening. I know I had the belt. I know I did. I know I should have attached it. I know now. I know. God. All right, I just didn't attach the choice for no reason. Okay. I know. I was like, I don't know what I was thinking. I don't know what I was thinking. Thank you, Muff McBrindo. Huh. Well, there's only one thing to do. Dang, I had the belt. That's my fault. I had the belt. I know I had the belt. I know I did. In my mind, I was just like, if I attack with Gigas, it's just, I win regardless. So I was like, I might as well save the belt for some other situation. All right, what's my double turbo situation? All of them are down. They're looking for rope for game. Oh, God. And my jet is down. Okay. I don't think I can win this next turn, though. Is kind of the major issue. $250. I have to do 10 damage. I don't have any way to do 10 damage. All right, I do. But I have to find rope and boss. I can't just boss because I have to switch again. There's no DTE left. Yes, I'm out of DTE. Yes. That's why I think I just shouldn't have attacked at all. Man, this deck stinks. All right, it was my throw. It was my throw. It was my throw. Pass. No, not user error. The deck stinks. Deck's broken. Yeah. All right. All I needed to do is put the choice onto the thing, and then I had it. So we'll just pretend that I did put the choice onto the thing and that it wasn't even that close. It's another fat dub in the dub pile. Another fat dub. Let's go. It's fine. I should never put myself in that situation. And I had win. I just needed to put the stinking choice on my Regigigas. It didn't occur to me that the Regigigas might need the choice. That was the problem. This matchup seems bad. I'm gonna be honest. This matchup seems pretty terrible. All the matchups feel bad. They can just knock out all your guys instantly. I'm going to have to Iono path and hope that they... Hope I draw into path, hope they draw into nothing. Is what we're looking for. I mean, that's like... you could insert that commentary with any game. You could insert that commentary into any game with this deck, and it would be true. Well, I'm going to disrupt their hand, and I'm going to put Path into play, and I'm going to hope that they do nothing. All right, the choice belt in this matchup does not matter. Regigigas does matter, though, because Regigigas actually does 230. So we'll do that, and I don't know. And we found the path, baby. Let's go. What do you mean unwinnable? Watch me win this right here. Watch them go pass. Watch them go pass. You just use the Gigas. I'm going to knock out these Chempals with my Gigas. They don't play 6 Pokestops. That's not allowed. That's their one Iono right there. Hey, cut that out. Cut that out. It's fine. We're chilling. We're chilling. We're chilling. I've got V-Guard energy, which does nothing. They're getting their Bibarel. They got rid of another rare candy. Okay. Worth noting. 2 rare candy. Boss down. All right. I'm keeping track of these resources here. Keeping track. All right. It's not looking great. As they have set up. And I said previously that the main goal is for them not to set up. Really need them to not do that. And now that they are set up, All right, that's another boss down. Good, good. All right. Okay, okay. Two boss down. Two rare candy down. I know they have a rare candy in their hand. It would be good to be able to chase down a Baxcalibur or a Bibarel this turn. That would be really good. If I could top deck up Ultra Ball, Arceus, or Boss's Orders, that'd be great. Or even a Bibarel, and I could squove it and try to draw into it. The Ionos right now do nothing, as they have Bibarel in play, so they will be constantly refreshing their hand. I know that I'm going to go down at least like 3 or maybe even 5 prizes, but if I can... All right, they're going to like go in with Radiant Greninja, which I almost think is just thinking too much. But this is actually... If I could choose a play for them to make, I would choose for them to make this play. Because it's super wasteful of energy and actually allows me to take a knockout. And it wastes a superior for pretty much no reason. Thank you, A Breezy, for the sub in the 18 months. Thank you, thank you. Their justifications they get to soften up this Arceus, but that does not matter. You were going to one-hit KO the Arceus regardless, so. But now I get to actually take a prize. Gigas. Squovit. Energy. Arceus. Palpad. Iono. Uh-oh. Nestash, it's cool. 5 more cards. Incisors. Okay. Ultra Ball. Away them dudes. Get me this guy. And then Starbirth. Path. And just get another Beebs out, that's fine. And take that knockout. And we're tossing those energies onto the Gigas and hoping that you do not gust them up. But you're already down 2 Boss's Orders, so ain't no way you're bossing. So that's fine. So we're just doing that. I am going to eventually have to... I'm going to have to boss up their Bibarel. I should have gone 2 energy to Gigas and 1 to Arceus. Yeah, should have done that. So that I could choose which way I wanted to go next turn. Absolutely. Yeah, we should have done that. Okay, they got Rod back. Kind of wish we had a counter catcher. We should have done one Psychic here, in case I wanted to save Gigas for the end. But I'd like to have the option to go Arceus V-Star Boss on Bibarel this next turn, so that then I can Iono at the end. That would be ideal. Because I have to be able to Iono them out, and they know that. That's why they're putting the Bidoof down. So I guess they're taking this knockout. I could go yeah, really regretting not having an extra energy on the Arceus. That's a lot of discard. But they just have that Bibarel there. So I think I do kind of just have to knock this out in Iono and just hope that they don't have it. I'll put this energy here. Path. Iono. There's the Giggles. I mean, he's big. And then I would really like to find the Box of Disaster. That would be cool. So we'll see if we can draw into that. Throw that down. Radiant Zam is no. The whole idea of the deck is to have Path in play at all times. We don't want Radiant Alakazam. I don't think that there's any of these dudes that I actually want. We could get another, like, doesn't actually hurt because it can't be sniped, so that's fine. We'll draw. Then I can Nest Dash. And there it is. Okay. And then draw again. And then we say, okay, Giga Impact, knock out your guy. Hope that you don't have it. But if they do have it, at least then they take 8 damage counters, and then I can probably knock them out again, and then hope that they don't have it again, right? So it's possible. The Box of Disaster, and the box helps. The box helps with the math. Irida for Battle VIP Pass just because they want to be able to Superior away something or Ultra Ball away something. All right, so they're going for their second. That's another rare candy down, though. It's 3 candy down. All right, I'm counting. And 3 stop down. All right. That's 3 candy down and 3 stop down. That's pretty big. They need 5 energy, so they will have enough energy to knock out this Gigas. So how do I win? I think I knock out Bax Caliber and just say, you ain't got it. So I think I'm going for Boss Bax Caliber this next turn. Ionos do nothing. They do nothing. They've got 2 Beebrill out. Doesn't matter. Boss Beebrill and lock it with the Mawile. I could do that. You think that's what you think we just go for that? They could knock me out though. They just got to flip 1 heads. That's not bad. They just will flip 1 heads. 1. Yeah. Then they have infinite time to do it. Oh yeah, this is what we're going for right here. I have to say you don't have it. That's just what we have to do. They are down 3 candy. That's why I'm doing it. They're down 3 candy. Right. And they have to find it this turn or it's game over. We're just hoping that maybe they don't have access to the final pieces. They got it. Man. Candy number 4. Not cool. You have double superior. Rope. Rope just wins them the game. That matchup is bad. Very bad. It's no good. All right, last game of the stream. Then I got to get working on my set review video. Arc pile day. It's been it's been decent. Can't complain. Deck is fine. Yes. Reviewing the next set, Temporal Forces. Am I going to review Paldean Fates? No, there's nothing to review. It's a reprint set with shinies in it. If you like shinies, you'll like the set. If you don't care about shinies, you won't care for the set. Yeah, new year, new me. I'm naming my decks. I realized I needed to start naming my decks because if you were playing on the iPad, and we just got an iPad, but if you're playing on the iPad and your decks aren't named, it's like kind of miserable. So you kind of have to have the decks named if you're going to be playing on the iPad. All right. Go ahead. That is a Delphox V. Luminion. All right, what am I up against? Is this Charizard or is it like Entei something? It's Charizard. Charizard with the Delphox. But the Delphox has been revealed. And they're going to go get a couple of Charmanders, maybe a Pidgey, Rotom V. There's so many, like, dudes they have in play right now. Delphox, Rotom, and Luminion. I don't even have to knock out a Charizard. I can just knock out all these other guys. This is not cool, though. Yeah, the idea of you using Magical Fire to knock out like 2 of my gamers, I don't like that. So hoping that that's not a thing. All right. Now we are cooking now. Let's do this. All right. Okay, I need to get that rope. There it is. Great. Great news. And then I'm going to need one of them, my Gigas? My Gigas here. All right, where about my Gigas V-Star? He's also here. All right, great. Okay. And then all incisors once. Sheesh! Got there. Crazy. And then you have to promote a guy. You're going to give me the for free? Buddy, not for free. No way. Not when I got the choice and the double turbo right here. Not for free, bro. And I stash. And dang, we are popping off right now. This is crazy. We are popping off. All right, take our 2. And now I'm just in cruise control. I mean, my goodness. Bring up that Luminion, bring up that Delphox. Rare Candy into Pidgeot. And you just have to Blazing Destruction? Oh, yeah, you do. Yeah, that's not going to work out for you. Oh, this game's going to be over so fast. Holy smokes. This is crazy. That's right. Bibarel may be fat, but he can retreat with a double turbo easy mode. And then Palpad back in. Boss. And no. Stash. Incisors. Well. Sure. And then your Delphox V is gone. And at this point, all I need to do is boss up that Luminion and seal the deal. So that's what we're going to try and do. I didn't find a path, unfortunately, but it doesn't really matter. Unless my opponent is able to collapse that Luminion out of play, in which case that kind of matters. But it still doesn't really matter because I could just 2-hit KO a Charizard at this point because I'm so far ahead. And that's GG's. All right. Thank you all so much for watching the stream. I'm getting out of here to work on my set review video of Temporal Forces. I'm going to be opening Paldean Fates tomorrow morning. A gift from the Pokemon Company International. Very thankful for that. So thank you, TPCI, for the Paldean Fates that I'm going to be cracking tomorrow morning. And then I've got Gym Leader Challenge with JD tomorrow afternoon. So a double header stream. Exciting day. I feel like Arc Pile Day was a big success. Shout out to Makani for a very cool deck. And that's going to do it for the stream. All right. Y'all take it easy and have a good one. I'll be back tomorrow. Later.